Can you hear me? Okay. It's not giving me my info. Alright. I can't see viewers. I can't see how long I've been live for. I can't see my FPS or my bitrate for whatever reason. It's not giving me my normal streaming data that tells me if the stream is okay or not. So we're just gonna have to run it. So, frig, I want to end stream and go live again and get that data going. Fuck. We won't have a notification. It's gonna screw up too. Streamlabs sucks, man. It's gonna show two live. I'm just gonna run it. Fuck it. It's gonna show 2 live streams. It's not gonna end it properly. I don't know why it does that. It's annoying. I'll just have to ask you guys, as long as it's clear. It doesn't really matter. I can't see the view count, and I can't see how long I've been live. It's really not that big of a deal. Triggers me though. Triggers me greatly. So this is going to be interesting. My dad's doing it all. I'm basically just there to point fingers. He doesn't know any of these houses. He's never done any of these houses. And we've got, fuck, I don't even know how many. I've got them all in my head. There might be, there's at least 6. So too bad. I feel really bad, bro. I have no problem doing them on my own, but you know, like, it's a fair amount of extra work for him. I just wish I could be helping. He's already been paid for it too, right? So it's not like I've got money for him from the jobs we did this week. We did that tree. And then him and I moved a fridge and did a dump run for another house. So I've got cash for him for that. How's the quality and stuff? Basically, if there's any excuse I can use. Oh, fuck off. If there's any excuse I can use to end the stream and start again. We got a pretty decent snowfall, bro. Like, let's be honest. It's not, it's light snow, at least the temperature's right. Good, he's here.
Her employer told the Civil Resolution Tribunal they found a 50-hour discrepancy between the timesheets she submitted and the activity recorded by tracking software on her work computer. The tribunal ruled in her employer's favor, saying time theft is a very serious form of misconduct. At least 2 more systems are pounding California, and the stormy weather is expected to last into the weekend. A weeks-long deluge has already caused 19 deaths and widespread flooding. Our Susanna De Silva has the latest.
Once again, the coastline here in Central California is being battered by another storm. We're in Capitola near Santa Cruz. It's a small, very colorful community with a lot of restaurants, shops, popular with tourists, popular with locals. Right now, most places are boarded up. Most of them still dealing with damage from earlier storms this week. Now preparing for more storms through the weekend. The beaches all along the coast here, you see large erosion, parts of them that have washed away. Others are just completely covered with logs and debris from these earlier storms, and people waiting to see what is going to happen as more rain falls. Further south, the Salinas River is flooding in a number of areas, flooding farmland, important farmland for the United States, and also threatening to cut off communities, including Monterey, by those flood waters. And everyone, of course, watching to see if this added rain also causes more landslides and other issues this area has seen already for the last 2 weeks. Susanna De Silva, CBC News, Capitola, California.
An explosion damaged a pipeline in central Lithuania that carries natural gas to neighboring Latvia. The explosion produced flames 50 meters high and forced the evacuation of a neighboring village. Officials say the blast appears to be the result of a technical accident. They also say the other parallel pipeline was not affected. And that is your world this hour. For CBC News, I'm Gavin Day.
And this is All in a Day. The U.S. Attorney General has appointed a special counsel to investigate the presence of documents with classified markings found at President Joe Biden's home in Delaware and an office in Washington. We'll talk about the potential legal and political fallout there. Plus, 2 cases in Toronto are highlighting the risk posed by real estate title fraud when fraudsters steal ownership of a home in order to make money. What should homeowners know? We'll ask a realtor who's been looking at what could and couldn't have been done differently. And this half hour, the music of Fan Club Wallet. A.k.a. Ottawa's own Hannah Judge, ruminates on returning and fleeing all over her latest album. Are you kidding me? The musician and cartoonist joins us this half hour before her shows in Ottawa and Kingston. That and more is coming up on All in a Day. US on 91.5 in Ottawa, Gatineau, 107.5 in Kingston. Lawrence Wall joining us now, taking a look at what reporters are working on. Hi, Lawrence.
Hi, Ellen. Ottawa has recorded its 1,000th death from COVID-19. Ottawa Public Health says the city's COVID-19 test positivity rate is considered very high. The Ottawa Airport says a few flights have been affected by today's winter storm. OC Transpo says commuters should expect delays on bus routes due to road conditions. The federal government says public servants will be penalized on a case-by-case basis if they refuse to return to the office. The Minister of Treasury Board, Mona Fortier, has ordered all departments to bring employees back to the office at least 2 to 3 times a week by the end of March. A Catholic order in Ottawa has released the name of an independent third-party monitor hired to ensure that past sex offenders do not reoffend. The Oblates of Mary Immaculate did an about-face and said they've hired John C. Osthorne after refusing earlier to provide his name. And a 73-year-old woman has died in a 2-vehicle crash this morning near Brockville. Investigators say it appears that a passenger vehicle changed lanes and was hit by a tractor-trailer. Alan, I'll have a full newscast at 3:30 here on Radio 1.
Thanks very much, Lawrence. Doug Hemstead, taking a look at the roads. Hello there.
Hey there, Alan. Well, it's not much fun driving around the city this afternoon.
No, I don't think it is.
Oh, no, I didn't like it. I didn't like it at all.
Didn't like walking in it either.
No, it's unpleasant. There's a collision there on the westbound 417 about halfway between Maitland and Woodford.
This sucks,
Bit of
man.
traffic. There's one on westbound Baseline as well, just sort of.
This
Center Street.
sucks.
Not holding up as much traffic, but it's having some effect for certain.
This sucks. I'm not able to do anything. This is gonna be fucking long, man. This is gonna be long for me. Like hours. Hi, Clee. Like hours of just sitting here watching Papa Tell's fucking chat it up out there. What a Chad, though. Supreme Chad. Well, looks like we're friggin' smoking darts, chat. Hanging out. Speaking of friggin' darts, where's my vaporizer? Found it. Hi, Heartbeats. Doge. What's up, everyone? Welcome. So yes, I am still very much in recovery mode. We got a bum shoulder. My wing is busted. So I'm rocking a nice fishing turtleneck though, for all the turtleneck enthusiasts out there. Thank you very much. And we have, I don't know, a dozen driveways to do. Half of which he has no idea where they are. He's gonna do this one. We got 1, 2 more on this street, and then at least 6, maybe 7 others that I have in my head. I don't even know the addresses on some of them. So shout out to Dad for fucking chatting it up and getting these done and helping me out. So, you know, I'm not really making any money doing this. I'm putting money in his pocket. But this is basically just to keep the customers happy. You know, a lot of the people I did last year, and you know, if I'm going to do it next year, I want to, regardless of even if I wasn't going to do it next year, you still want to, you know, provide good business. Webcam Greece, we are in Cornwall, Ontario, Canada. And thank you for joining us all the way from Greece. So again, things that my father and I differ from, he's fucking hand bombing this whole thing because he's stubborn and he likes to work harder and not smarter. He could have had the blower and he'd be done by now. And also he's tiring himself out unnecessarily because we still got, you know, a hefty amount of driveways to do, and he's going to burn himself out. He's already quite slow. And, you know, there's really absolutely no reason for him to be shoveling this by hand. So, all trammed up, barking orders at Pops. Yeah, I'm not barking any orders. I'm just giving my opinion. But, well, what do you think? Look at the amount of snow he's pushing around. Like, he's got a big pile at the end. Hey! Hey now. Thank you so fucking much.
Clay has just made Skidmark Seath $50.
Wow.
Recovery fund.
Recovery fund. Thank you so fucking much, Clee. That's what's up. Right, Trip? That's what's up. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, Clee. Thank you. Thank you so much. Profitable stream already. Ayo. Oh, my bad. Thank you. Fuck yeah. Well, what do you think? Look at the pile of snow he's got at the end there, bucko. This is gonna be really challenging for me. He's fucking driving me nuts already. Like, fuck, man. He's fucking hand bombing the. I gotta really not be a fucking dick. Like, it's so stupid. He just hand bombed this whole thing. He's over there fucking around. Like, just fucking move. It just takes a long time for him to, like, really fucking do anything. And furthermore, like, if he just grabbed the blower, he would have been done both driveways in the time that it took him to make that big pile of snow that he's eventually going to have to grab the blower for. He's also walking it down the side of the road with the auger blowing right now. He loads it with the auger blowing, and, you know, it's no wonder we have so many busted shear pins, because he's fucking running the auger every time he's moving it. Anyway, he's driving me nuts. He's like, oh, I only have one glove. I'm like, well, buddy. Like, I don't even know at this rate if we're going to be able to get through everything that I've committed to, you know? Yeah, you're right, Roofer. I gotta chill a little bit. You're not wrong, but he's fucking driving me nuts. I'm over there, like, just fucking, you know, he's dicking around, this and that, and I just want him to pull the fucking ramp off and get the blower off, start it up, and get moving it. But he's just fucking dicking around. Like, he made two big piles of snow that he's got to grab. He should have just grabbed the blowers and just walked up and down them. But I told him that, and he got upset with me. Anyways, it's my bad. Tetris Effect was right. What's up, Holly B? I had surgery. Tetris Effect was right. I'll be nice. It's gonna be a long day. I feel bad for him, man. This is shitty. Like, he's out there fucking busting his ass for my work, really. So let's be grateful here. Mud pies, chat. Mud pies. Yeah, Frosty would show up with shoes on, bro. That's the funny part. I don't think Frosty would last 30 minutes. Personally. You're right, chat. I need to chill out and not be so hard on Papa Tells. He's doing God's work right now. What a fucking Chad, though. Yeah, but I don't have that Tetris Effect, and I don't even know anybody or want to be around anybody that would sell me those. You know what I'm saying? It's really not in my repertoire anymore. What a Chad. The belt needs to be changed. She's squeaking. He's working on his diss track. Diss track hype. Is he really though, or is he at home on his Speedo? Dang. Yeah, Holly B. So I had shoulder surgery on Wednesday. Yeah. So I've kind of been out of commission. Frosty, hard at work. Yeah, big piles aren't good for that with the belt. There we go. He's done. Load that sucker up. On to the next. Friggin' drill sergeant over here. I'm gonna creep up on him and say, go, go, go! Start beeping the horn. You tripping, bro. You tripping big time. So, no, I'll meet you up at the next one. I'm gonna just drive by Sue's and see if she's done. May have to top it off, I don't know, and then we'll go finish that apartment building. You got it choked a little, eh?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll see you up there. look at the puppers. Oh, he's just a baby. Oh, he's just a baby. Oh, look at him. It's like a poodle. Oh, cutie. Little poodle. 34 watching. Hi, thank you. Yeah, Vass, I can't see any of the data. I can't see how long I've been live, how many viewers we have, what my FPS is, or my bit rate. It's just Streamlabs is not the best app lately, and it glitched or something. So a spaniel. Look, yeah, maybe you're probably right. Okay, that one's done. Are you girl? I would guess yes. If I had to guess, dude, I'm gonna say yes. Actually, I'm gonna go way ahead. Trying to figure out where I am. Attorney? The river looks cold. Whoa. Oh. I'll be right back, and then I'll come get you guys. Why is there so much snow on my seat? My ass is wet. Fahad, that's inappropriate. That's inappropriate. I'll go, dude. I'll fucking go. So we're gonna go get some food and stuff because he's gonna be like an hour there. So we got like an hour to kill. Whew. Okay. He's also, I asked him if he was hungry or thirsty or anything. We're gonna get him a can of Coke and a chocolate bar. And I need to eat something as well. So I guess that's good, because it sucks just sitting there. Pakistan, that's cool. No snow in Pakistan. Good hash. Yeah. Question is, what are we gonna eat? What's a one-armed bandit to eat? What can I eat with one hand? I knew it. Fast. I have to pee as well. Yo, shout out to Clee, dude. Making skid mark seeds even more now that he doesn't have a channel. Rip. That's a rip, dude. Do you ever feel it cranking? And do you ever just wanna crank? Coffee. Get a friggin' coffee, dude. That's first up. I could use one. I already had one, but let's have another. Because we got time to kill. Let's unnecessarily spend money. The poutine look good? Yeah. Vass has a particular affinity for me eating poutine. He needs to be scolded sometimes. Anybody want a coffee, dude? You're wild, Snert. 4x4? Somebody tell Snert he's crazy. Fahad, we really try not to ask a whole lot of personal questions in the chat. We really try to, this isn't necessarily like a dating place or a place to find love, or, and I'm questioning whether you're a girl. Hi Winterland Vlogs, how are you? Norway. Vast. What do you say to that? We have some other Scandinaves in here. He's on his backup? Yeah, we were talking about Ski losing his channel and stuff. Poor guy. Nice, Nick.
Hi, can I take your order?
Hi there. Can I get a large triple?
Yep.
And a vanilla dip, please?
And a vanilla dip. Alright, so it's $3.65.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, we've got a few Swedes in here, dude. Ayo. What up, Sonny? What up, son? Knee? I hope everyone's having a great day today so far. Excellent days. $5. $5 holla. This is all Snurt asks for a reach around. He does such a good job too. He's very thorough. He tends to all the little bits that need tending to. Hi. Thank you. Thank you. Is that a toonie? No. It's a loony, dude. It's a loony, not a toonie. Dang it. I got lots of loonies. I probably got a toonie in here. Friggin' toonies. Hey, we gotta get Pops a chocolate bar. What kind of chocolate bar do you think? He didn't specify. Oh, this is interesting. This is interesting. We get to speculate. Hey. Thank you, sir. It's a fairly friendly channel after all.
Snurt has just donated $2. Medium 4x4 maple dip is the way to go, and damn your forehead so big, can I get you number?
Thank you, Snurt. Thank you. Dang, dude. It's a family-friendly channel, by the way. Dang. So what kind of chocolate bars, chat? He wants a Coke and a chocolate bar. But I don't know what to get him. We need to speculate here for a second. I got a vanilla dip as well. Coffee Crisp. A Big Turk. Snickers. Finally. Kinder, terrible, dude. Snickers is like the only decent one that was mentioned. Toblerone is great, but that's a little too rich for my blood. Big Turks is poverty bar, so that's a little poor for my blood. Snickers is right in the middle. Kinder Bueno, yeah, I've had that, bro. Come on. What do you think? He's like a 6-year-old? Jeez Louise. Okay, guy. I always forget Trip is like 17 years old. Hershey's chocolate almond, now we're talking. Toblerone does have almonds. They're expensive though. Slander. Frig snacks. You're funny, dude. Oh, cranking it every single day, and no one hears you cranking, and you don't know what it's like. Cranking it is my life. Hey, Dad's gonna get paid. I'm highly considering not taking a cut from the driveways that he's going to do. The $30 driveways. Highly considering not taking a cut from those. How's it going?
Oh, yeah. Good. How are you, buddy?
Good. On debit, please.
Take it back.
No, it's all good.
Thank you.
Thanks, boss.
Have a good day.
You too. Oh shit. That's not good. Quick snacks, chat. I think she felt like she couldn't get out. That lady that was sitting there, but she could. She could have got out. So we got a double Snickers, trip. Forget, dude.
Trip has just donated $2.
Trip.
Get your dad a space bar from the res for the content and a lady with the hat. Can I get your number? My friend here is disabled and need an extra arm and hand.
Aw, too late, dude. Trip wanted that to go off in the store. Friggin' delays, dude. Friggin' delays. Oh, it was Snurdy Baby doing that. C's chocolate? What the? What the? We're gonna go sit by the river and eat our friggin' donut and sip on our coffee and wait for Papa Tells to finish doing our work. Put our seatbelt on at some point, chat. Okay. That's not really gonna work now, is it? Nope, fuck it. Can't turn in there. We are not gonna sit by the river. Well, sort of, I guess. A dono timer. A subathon. .24-hour stream. Enza Danino. Hi, Enza. Enza's a very athletic older woman, for those of you that don't know. It's Paul's mom. Want a smash for $20? Wow. Very kind offer. Who gets the 20 though? Me or you? Exactly. Who's paying who? The one-arm trick. I have to pee. Hey. I imagine that was a sub. Thank you for subscribing. Yeah, times are tough in 2023. $192 what? What's 192? Oh, nice. Found my vape in the snow. It's not disposable. These things, you buy new ones of these and you fill this up with juice and then slide it into this. So you buy this unit and then you buy the coils. Subathon soon? I don't think so. Brews? Maybe. Maybe. Delta 8, Delta 10. I'm sure they do, but I've never come across them. Maybe they're not even legal here. No, you keep this. You keep this part. It's called the Solus 2 is the name of this one. And you buy these and you throw these out. And you put new ones in. I think I have some in here somewhere. I want to quit this real soon. Oh, well this, it's got a little thing. So you fill the juice up there. There's that little, it's like a flap that you pull up, and so you fill the juice up there. These things, the coil on this will last anywhere from like 3-4 days to like a week. I find some juice burns it out faster, or sometimes it burns out faster. Maybe, you know, not all pods are made equal or whatever, but sometimes I only get, like, I've had them burn out in like 2 days and it just starts tasting like shit. Yeah, most of the time it's like 3-4 days. When I first got it, it lasted longer. It's Nick Salt. It's Nick Salt. And then I buy these for my juice. It's leaking. I always have a bunch of flavors and I mix them up. Like always. Not James says I should switch to regular juice and start coming down, but I'll probably just cold turkey it from like 10 Nick Salt. Okay, we're gonna go put Papa tells Coke in the trailer so it's nice and cold. Oh, I thought I locked myself out, dude. He's almost there, dude. Another 15 minutes or so, and he should be done. That's right, Sonny. I feel terrible, dude. This is like super uncomfortable for me to sit in the car while he does it all. I'll feel better on the next ones because he's getting paid for those ones. Like he's already been paid for these ones, you know. So it's like technically he's just doing this. It's nice to get paid like that day, sort of thing. But I appreciate you guys hanging out with me, dude. It's we're gonna be here a while, I guess. We're gonna be here a while. 7 or 8 o'clock, more than likely. Especially at the rate that we're going right now. Oh yeah, for sure. Well, I could have hired Mega Roll, but I mean that would have cost me more money. I should actually just fucking call Mega Roll and see if he wants to come help, but it's fine because most of the driveways we're doing now are single driveways. If we had a bunch of them lined up and you could justify 2 blowers, but yeah, I was gonna hire Mega Roll to do this, but he wanted to do it. He said no problem, don't hire anybody, I'll do it. And yeah, he doesn't have the right boots on though. I feel like his feet are wet because he's only got work boots on and he's kicking around a lot of snow. And he doesn't have snow pants on, and he also doesn't have the right a good pair of gloves on. Just typical Chad things, you know. That Sigma male grind set, that's what's up. He's just on Chad mode, dude. Unstoppable Chad mode. I wear snow pants. I wear proper footwear. I wear good gloves.
facility yesterday has now died. They do not
4 o'clock
identify the
news.
man, but say he was a St. Catharines resident in his 30s. The explosion and the following chemical fire forced the evacuation of neighboring houses. Fire officials say they are working to make the fire site safe so that investigators can begin their work. They expect the investigation will take 7 to 10 days.
We need to keep increasing the pressure on Russia.
All I can offer him is my boots. I don't have my snow pants with me or my gloves because I knew I wasn't going to be doing fuck all.
Have succeeded. Many EU countries relied heavily on Russia for natural gas, and in the months after its invasion,
No, there was an explosion. I didn't even know.
but von der Leyen says the situation now is much better.
Gas prices today are now lower than they were before Russia's invasion. Our storage levels are filled with 83%. This is among the highest levels ever at this time of the year. And we deployed twice as much renewable energy capacity as expected last year.
Von der Leyen says EU members are also planning to increase financial supports for clean energy sources and technologies. Alexandria Lutet became the first Canadian to win a World Cup women's ski jump event. The 19-year-old from Calgary took gold at a normal hill competition in Zhao, Japan. Lutet won Olympic bronze last year in the mixed team ski jumping event at the Beijing Games. The last Canadian to reach the World Cup women's ski jump podium was Calgary's Taylor Henrik. She had 2 third-place finishes in 2015. And that is your World This Hour. Remember, you can listen to us live on your mobile device using the CBC Listen app, or you can listen to us anytime on voice-activated devices.
Faithless loves the talk radio.
For CBC News, I'm Gavin Day.
Thanks, Gavin. Bow, bow, bow. Thanks, Gavin. What do we got next? All in a day, baby?
Hi there, I'm Alan Neal, and this is All in a Day.
I am not able to game. No.
Fraud, where someone steals a property title to refinance or sell your home without you knowing. We'll hear about the risks. This hour, Innovation 7, headquartered in Pikwakanagan First Nation, say they want to be on the right side of history. The family company will develop recommendations to implement the call to justice on missing and murdered Indigenous women. We'll hear from them. Last year, the Maiden Market provided clothing, food, and personal hygiene products to Ukrainians who arrived in Ottawa after fleeing war in their home country. It's now turning its attention to a different kind of support.
The first few months of the invasion, you're really looking at those basic needs that people have. Are they safe? Can they be fed? Are they warm? Are they have clothing? But now it's a little bit more of how do we integrate people or help them if they want to be able to live in Canada for a long time, or maybe they want to be here for a year.
This hour, more on the new face of the Maiden Market. That and more on All in a Day. Listening to us on 91.5 in Ottawa Gatineau, 107.5 in Kingston. Lawrence Wall joining us now, taking a look at what reporters are working on.
Alan, a difficult search continues north of Montreal for 3 employees missing after yesterday's explosion at a propane business. Firefighters could not bring the fire under control until last night because of the risk of further explosions. 1,000 people in Ottawa have now died of COVID-19. The latest 6 victims include, for the first time, someone between the age of 10 and 19. We now know the name of an independent third-party mediator hired by a Catholic order in Ottawa to ensure that past sex offenders don't reoffend. The Oblates of Mary Immaculate did an about-face and revealed that they've hired John C. Alstern as the third party. Police in Barrie have charged a construction company with criminal negligence causing death after last summer's crash that killed 6 people in their early 20s. Investigators say the 6 died when their car plunged into a deep pit at a construction site. And the Federal Treasury Board minister says public servants will be penalized on a case-by-case basis if they refuse to return to the office as planned. Alan, I'll have a full newscast at 4:30 here on Radio 1.
Thanks very much, Lawrence. Doug Hempstead's back to
You guys want to see a one-armed snow angel before the end of the day? We could probably do that.
Carling, it's moody, I guess. That's where it's really...
No, he still has the Mr. Nobody channel.
It gets a little bit slow in Canada as well, like near Tanger outlets, but nothing you can't handle.
But those women aren't going to stop.
They kind of lock into this,
and they're all about the ban evasion.
Exodus and sort of ride it out, literally, because the conditions are poor. There's just sort of wheel ruts on the highway and
ice the labia.
Snow removal operations as well, salt trucks, plows, that sort of thing. Eastbound 417 still busy out in the Pakenham area there, Pakenham and Kinburn. Looks like Hunt Club Road's got some slowdowns as well, but just at the intersections and stuff. Also be careful at those intersections and stop signs and such. Make sure you give yourself plenty of stopping distance, and because I'm seeing a lot of folks that are taking ages to get started again. So it's like that. It's what they call, greasy conditions out there. I'm not seeing too much, commuter traffic that's sort of holding things up. It's not very slow out there because of heavy traffic. It's not slow out there because of collisions. It's slow out there because of the conditions. Another collision to warn you about, though, westbound 417 right at Nicholas. Again, it's not holding up too much, so it's likely just more of a visual distraction. I'm back with more in about 20 minutes.
All right. Thanks very much, Doug. And Victor Paulo has been examining all of those things affecting the roads and more.
Indeed.
How is it looking?
It's interesting because I took a little stroll outside and braved the elements.
Wow.
And I was quite proud of myself, actually. Quite the scary cat when it comes to that kind of stuff. So it's snowing. Of course it's snowing. Thanks, Victor. Appreciate it. It's what I'm here for. Catch me in the next hour. But it's the way the wind.
Thank you. Trip, add one more. Imagine working for $20 an hour while I'm at home making big bucks. Lol, 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 lol.
Maybe it has to do with the rain. I know, here I am speculating, right? Like, you guys listen, but so it seems like
I will be able to play it, Sonny. Not for a few more weeks, though. My shoulders got to be immobile. So the game plan is, as far as I understand, I'm to be in this sling day in, day out. I have a big bandage on under here that has to stay on till the 30th. I have a post-op appointment on the 30th, at which point I think they'll take this off and have a look at it. But my arm is to stay immobile for that long, just like this, in a sling, day and night, sleep and everything. They told me not to take a bath. They told me I can't bathe either. But obviously I'm still gonna bathe. I'll just sit in the tub and, not get my shoulder wet. This just can't get wet. That's the only thing. And then on the 30th, is probably when he'll tell me to start doing physiotherapy. So I'll have to I'll have to go to at least one physio appointment, and I'm gonna have a chat with them and see if I can't get them to just let me, do most of it from home, so I don't have to pay a bunch of money. I don't mind paying, a few $100s for a few appointments, but I don't want to be paying like 2 G's for like, a dozen appointments. So, and then it's supposed to be 4 weeks of immobility, 3 to 4 weeks of no movement, and then I can slowly start to rehab the shoulder, which will take another month. So in 8 weeks, I should be like 90 to 95%. No, I have to pay for physio. That's not covered by OHIP. OHIP is like the government stuff. This sling costs $20. Yeah, physio is not covered. Dentists are not covered. There's, a bunch of things that aren't covered. Yeah, sponge baths. Sponge baths are what we're doing. I think Holly may be behind a little on the stream. So Holly, if you tap the live button, I think you might be like a couple minutes behind. Sometimes it just does that. Snurt's volunteering for the sponge bath. Nice. I gotta pee. Yeah, so Sonny, a lot of places, like if you work for a company, you'll have a benefits package. So it'll cover 60, 80, 90, sometimes 100% of, like when I used to work at the bank, or when I used to work, I worked for one construction company that had it. When I worked for the payday loan centers, or when I worked at the car rental place, or any of a lot of places have a benefits package. So you'll only pay, you know, 10 to 20% of the cost of whatever it is. Sometimes zero if you work for a really good company. But I'm not covered by any of that because I'm self-employed. Yeah. OSHA, I think you might be talking about WSIB. Workman's compensation, that's when you hurt yourself at work. It's called WSIB here. I'm not sure what it even stands for. It's where you hurt yourself at work and then you still get paid and stuff. Okay, no worries, Holly. Just seems like you're a couple minutes behind in your responses. It doesn't really matter. Okay, Papa tells, we have a visual. We have a visual on Daddy-O, which means he might be done. That's an apartment building. It's like a, I don't know, there's I think four units in that apartment building. So it's a fairly large parking lot towards the back. Yeah, he's really not dressed appropriately. He's really not dressed appropriately for this. What up, Butt Snake? How's it going, bro? Alright, let's go deliver the Snickers and have a little chat and make sure he's feeling okay. And we'll go to the next ones. still got 19 to do, eh? That person that came by earlier, so we're gonna do that one right now. And that's nice because that's a paid one. That'll put some money in his pocket. Jules Buttworms, lol. Is that what the origin of your name is, dude? It's already done. $19's already done. Is my dad retired? Yes. Yes, he is. What's up, Mr. McDonald? Already done. So we'll go to that Marlboro one.
I guess he was in a hurry.
Yeah. Maybe a neighbor did it. Who knows?
Okay, I'm not backing up anymore. I'll go around.
Yep. Go ahead. So 19's already done. It is Friday the 13th. Yeah, I should be here a few hours, Trip. Oh, you fucking idiot. You fucking goof. What the fuck is wrong with you? People have no idea where the fuck they're going, dude. I offered him my boots. He said no. Typical Chad. Typical Chad, dude. want them? Nah. It's going to be a long evening. Frig, my anxiety's pretty high, dude. I don't like, some of these driveways are not easy to do, and he's gonna be stuck doing them, and my feet are already cold from just sitting around. Too much time to sit here and think. Later, Sonny. You're streaming tonight, I think, Sonny, usually? You're in the States, Holly? I don't know if many places in the States do it. Holly and Vass on the Putin train. Maybe northern Minnesota might have it, closer to the border. Some good walleye fishing in Minnesota. New Orleans has puts in? What the? What the? For reals? New Orleans? NOLA? Wow, he's fast. He's eating his chocolate bar. On the hunt for poutine? Yeah, it's a French dish, all right. So this one's a bit, see the blue car? Just blow everything from this side to here, but once we get past it, we gotta blow it all to the back. Yeah. No, don't move the car, just go around it. Just go around it. I'm gonna quickly go pee in between the doors here. Oh, that's a long pee. Hi, Jules. I'm just peeing. Sincere apologies. Beg my pardon. Shoulders feeling okay. My pain is quite low. Now I'm not sure.
I'm gonna need your stuff out of there so I can plow my own, bud.
Yeah, he's just right there. It'll be 20 minutes.
Okay.
Thank you. That guy wants us to move. He's gonna have to wait. Yeah, so shoulders feeling okay. My pain's pretty low, I would say. I am on medication. Just seeing what this guy's doing here. If he's gonna want us to move right away. But I'm cold, man, from just sitting here.
Stittsville. Eastbound 417 is also busy, coming in from the far west end. So, you know, out around the.
Yeah, Jules, this is really not fun. It's very long. It's got me sort of stressed out because we still have a lot more to go, and I honestly don't know if Dad will be able to do. I can't leave people hanging. Fuck. We've got this one. We've got another one just down the street. I've got 2 more after that. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. 5. I think that's it. So 1, 2, 3. Four more after this. That's not bad, actually. That's not bad. The next one is very short. The next one's very small. Then there's 2 medium-sized ones, 3 small, and then 3 medium-sized ones. This is a medium-sized one he's on right now. As long as nobody else is messaging me. Couple of emo kids. Bucko? Can you guys see him? Oh, he needs me. Hang on. Customer wants change for a 50. So I gotta get money from my dad then. How many people are in chat? How many viewers do we have? Just out of curiosity. I don't have, it's not telling me for some reason. Ayo, 20. Thank you guys. Freaking right. Thank you. So yeah, for those of you that may or may not know, I had shoulder surgery. So my dad and I usually do these ones myself, as you guys may know. Be like 5 minutes. Okay, when it, yeah, that's fine. I'll apologize. We'll be 5 more minutes. Thank you. Yeah, no worries, Holly B. No worries. So yeah, normally I would be doing these ones on my own. You guys, a bunch of you know that I'll stay live well into the night on snow days. But because I have already committed to these people and told them I would be here every snowfall, I just have to have my dad do them. But he doesn't know the addresses, and he doesn't know like the specifics of each house. Everyone kind of pays me a little differently. They all have their own little way that they like it done. Sometimes the snow, you know, there's little notes and stuff that should be made. So rather than just, you know, plus I feel responsible for being here. If something goes wrong with the blower, he doesn't really know how to repair them all that well. He can do shear pins and stuff, but if a belt were to fall off, or, you know, he has any major issues, I'd rather be here. And I'd also rather be here to, you know, deal with the customers and, you know, maybe explain to any of the customers why it's not me here, because they've never seen him. They've never seen his vehicle. You know, so I guess I could have just given him a list with notes on each one. But yeah. He's done there now. You can't see him. He's like coming from there. Oh yeah, there he is. That man drives me nuts. He always wants to park in the driveway. I'm like, no, you can't. Well, why not? Because I said you can't. How are your gloves? Your gloves? They're okay?
Yeah, they're wet, but
So I'll pull into that apartment building because it's going to be a bitch to cross 9th. So I'll pull in and I'll turn around, but I'll show you where it is and just park right on the inside.
I'll wait till you get
Okay.
as your forwards are
Yeah, shout out to him. Shout out to him, dude. He likes it. He likes to stay busy and working and whatnot. I told him I was gonna hire Mega Roll, who would have did a fine job. But he wanted to do it, so just as easy let him do it. He's gonna be a minute. He needs to turn around and whatnot. Hire all the snipers. So what? Cruel device, turn him a crank, and that's it. Snert. Don't back it in. Just pull in, for fuck's sakes. Just fucking listen to me for once. Just fucking pull in, dude. Now where's he going? What in the fuck is he doing, dude? This corner one. Yeah, but it's on the other. Remember the driveway? We just did it.
Oh yeah, that one.
Yeah, the fridge.
Okay, jump up to the driveway then.
No. I'm gonna go park at the carpet place. You might want to tap your light though. See if you get it going. If not, fuck. He's right on the side of the fucking road. I told him to just pull in. I told him to just pull into the fucking apartment building and just hug that corner and you'll be fine. But he's not doing that. He's on the fucking side of the road. Are you going? Oh, I gotta fucking advance. My bad. And I have no idea what he's doing now. I told him not to cross 9th. He just doesn't fucking listen to me. Just listen to me, dude. Watch. Now we get to watch him struggle to cross this busy street. He could have crossed on Marlboro if he would have parked at the apartment building. Like I told him to, but whatever, dude. Look at him go. My friggin' hero, dude. Ordinary man. Did you see me one arm in it? I was one arm in it. See, again, though, he could have been up and down there with the blower and been done by now. You see what I'm saying? He's stubborn. He's like, oh, it's not that big. I'll do it by hand. And he's over there fucking sweating and working up a storm when he would have already been done with the blower. And he's not even done the end of the driveway yet, which is going to be the hardest part. But like Doge said, there's no convincing him, dude. He would have been done by now. 4 passes with the blower and that thing would have been done. But he's over there sweating up a storm, struggling. And he just shakes his head at me when I tell him to go grab the blower. And he thinks I'm being lazy or something. He shakes his head at me like I'm being lazy. Or like that's ridiculous to go get the blower. And I'm like, bud, like, he doesn't really think about it. He just goes. And I'm not trying to be a dick. I'm like legit just trying to like help him out. Now watch, he's got to go struggle at the end of the driveway now. Because that's a fucking bitch. It's going to be heavy as fuck. "63 years old, chat. Killing it. He's fucking killing it." Throwing it onto the road. What a fucking Chad. Yeah, Mega Roll will come out. He doesn't want me to. I think the neighbor might have just given him trouble for tossing it onto the road. Oh shit, they're coming for you, Pops. They're coming, dude. You're tossing it on the fucking road, eh, bud? Oh, now we're gonna go social hour? Holy fuck. It's a good thing he's not paid hourly. Jesus Christ. Yeah, it sounds like they got more money than me, Tetris Effect. We're out here blue collaring it. Hey, what are you doing up there, bucko? He's having a good old friggin' chat. A chatterooski. Post shoveling trams, that's funny. I'm about ready for my next one. Pretty soon anyways, about 6 o'clock. I'll be ready for my next dose. Holy fuck, are you getting another job for us or what, bud? Wave me over. There better be money. Oh, is he gonna wave me over? He's looking this way. He's pointing at me. Oh, I'll go see what the deal is. Maybe we're getting a sale out of this. Okay, so that was another one. Just got 20 bucks to do that very end of the driveway, and she's gonna give me a call the next snowfall. Oh, I'm sorry, faceless.
And yes, he did have advisors around him saying, "No, sir, I'm sorry, you can't do that." But somehow it's less surprising that Donald Trump wound up with a lot of classified documents in his possession than Joe Biden. I mean, Joe Biden was elected and beat Donald Trump in part because he's an experienced Washington hand. He was represented a return to the old norms, rule of law, and one would assume that he would operate by the books. And so, well, let's just say that this probably was a mistake on Joe Biden's part.
Not like we need any more.
It makes you wonder what the procedures are for someone who's leaving office and needs to pack up and move materials to a new office. But it's harming Joe Biden. Joe Biden was having a good run. His job approval ratings were improving. The economy has been improving.
Yikes.
The Democrats did better than expected in the midterm elections.
Yikes.
And now all of a sudden he looks bad.
Yeah, no doubt he does.
He's got his work cut out.
The special counsel will do what exactly?
So he will just investigate what happened here, how many documents there are, and how this happened, and most importantly, what was the intent? Was this a mistake, or was this a willful effort on the part of Joe Biden or the people who worked for him at the time to remove classified documents from the White House and put them in an insecure situation at his office and at his home? So the idea is to see if there's a need for some kind of criminal prosecution. Now, in Biden's case, the assumption is that the special counsel will find that this was unintentional and not a willful effort to break the law, but we'll see.
I mean, the other difference between what's happening with Trump and Biden, I think, is also that Trump is not just being looked into for classified documents, but also the January 6th situation.
Exactly. Yes, you're right. Special counsel.
I Smoke a Lot has a job, and Frosty would not do this for what I'd be willing to pay him.
Could that affect the Trump investigation as well?
So not directly. I mean, I don't see the two.
Heartbeats was already in here advocating on Frosty's behalf and said nope.
While before the Biden situation arose, the likeliest scenario for Trump was that he would face potential prosecution over the documents. I mean, that seemed like a pretty strong case on which to go after him on legal grounds. But now that Joe Biden faces the same problem,
most of us here are pro-Trump as well, Ollie.
Kind of cancels out
compared to Biden, anyways.
The Trump case was a whole lot worse than the Biden case. Now, there are Democrats who disagree with this. They're saying, no, these are just two separate cases. And if Jack Smith, the special counsel investigating Donald Trump, determines clear legal problems, that he will recommend prosecution. And then
yeah, there's a Kraft cheese factory around here.
Merrick Garland, the Attorney General, which puts him in a very...
Apparently they pay well, they have good benefits, etc.
In theory, Joe Biden could face Donald Trump in the 2024 presidential election.
Linda Feldman, thanks for your time today.
Sure. Yeah, my pleasure.
Linda Feldman, Washington Bureau Chief for the Christian Science Monitor. Doug Hempstead's back in, taking a look at the roads.
Well, it's challenging, but it's not, slow. But the conditions aren't great. There's a collision to warn you about, though, right in front of, I guess this is College Square. Right in front of the beer store there. Looks like eastbound Baseline, but it's actually slowest westbound there, right in front of the beer store on Baseline at Woodruff. I'm not seeing too much else really. The 417 is, it's still nasty conditions there right across the city, so it's not efficient, but it's not slow, and there's not that many collisions. There's another one though on the 174 eastbound, just as you're approaching Blair. Again, not holding up any traffic because there isn't much. Where the 174 is much slower is east of Petrie Island as you're approaching Cumberland. That stretch, the single lane stretch, is pretty slow. In Gatineau, no issues on the 50 really. It's just again same thing. There's conditions. Bridges between Ottawa and Gatineau are fine. Not seeing any problems down the south end. The earlier collision on the southbound 416 going down south of Barhaven. Still a little bit of an issue there, I suppose, heading towards, Kemptville, or Manotick first and then Kemptville. But then, yes, halfway between Barhaven and Manotick where that collision is. I'm back with more right after Lawrence's newscast.
Thanks very much, Doug. You're listening to All in a Day. It's 5:30.
This is CBC News. Good afternoon. It's -6 degrees with light snow in Ottawa. The winter storm warning has now ended. I'm Lawrence Wall. This afternoon marks the 1-year anniversary of the deadly explosion at Eastway Tank, Pump and Meter in Ottawa's West End. 6 employees died in what became the city's deadliest workplace incident in decades. This afternoon, friends and co-workers stopped by the site to place new flowers. Councillor Sean Devine was also there. He represents Knoxdale-Merivale, the ward that includes the Eastway property in Nepean.
For these surviving family members, this anniversary is probably a very painful day. And so I wanted to come out here myself as the representative of this area, just to be here at the site. I think it's important to physically be here and to pay my respects, but also to show some kind of support.
Ontario's Ministry of Labour has charged Eastway and its owner Neil Green for not taking reasonable steps to keep workers safe around the day of the explosion. Nothing has been proven in court. Green will make his first court appearance in a month. The slow and hazardous search continues north of Montreal for 3 missing employees after an explosion at a propane business. That explosion leveled the business and shocked people in the town. The CBC's Valeria Corey-Minocchio is at the scene.
We're about 100 meters away from where the explosion and fire happened Thursday morning. Provincial police are still on the scene here, continuing their investigation. They say that the event seems to have been accidental in nature and not criminal. Police also told us that they've been in contact with the family members of the 3 people who are still missing. Right now, they are not ready to reveal any information about their identities.
We are in contact with the families of the victims. We offered assistance, and we are very concerned about all the questions they could have, and we try to inform them step by step what we are doing every day.
This explosion has rocked this small community. Earlier today, the mayor of Saint-Roch-de-L'Achigan was visibly emotional as he thanked Quebecers for their support and words of encouragement. We also heard from the family who owns the fuel distributor. They say that 2 of the 3 missing people were employees and the other was a subcontractor.
And that was Valeria Corey-Minocchio reporting. Meanwhile, authorities in St. Catharines say a man has died of his injuries after being critically injured yesterday in a fire. The explosion happened at the hazardous waste facility. It forced several nearby homes to be evacuated as crews worked to contain the fire. Residents have now been allowed to return home. Here is Niagara Regional Police Inspector Rob LaPlante.
Earlier today, the Niagara Regional Police learned that the male that had been involved in the building at the time of the explosion has died. The male, in his 30s, is a resident of St. Catharines. We are not releasing the identity of the deceased as the next of kin notification process is ongoing.
The Office of the Fire Marshal is investigating the cause. That investigation could take up to 10 days to conclude. Ottawa has now recorded its 1,000th death from COVID-19. The latest 6 victims include, for the first time, a person between the ages of 10 and 19. Ottawa Public Health says the other victims were a person in their 90s, 2 in their 80s, and 2 in their 60s. The city's COVID-19 test positivity rate remains high at around 18%. Ottawa has 29 active COVID outbreaks. Ottawa is expected to get another 10 to 15 centimeters of snow before today's winter storm leaves the area. That storm has already dropped 15 centimeters. City of Ottawa crews worked all night to get a head start on the cleanup. Quentin Levesque is the Director of Roads and Parking Services.
Most certainly today, if you do need to go out, really kind of limit that to essential travel only. Do plan ahead, make sure you have lots of time to get to those destinations that you're traveling to, and then most certainly adjust your travel to the conditions of our transportation network.
Levesque says crews will be working into the weekend to finish the cleanup. A parking ban remains in effect for Ottawa until 7 o'clock this evening. The federal government has filed a complaint against a large public service union for bargaining in bad faith. The government leveled that accusation against the Public Service Alliance of Canada. It says the union has demonstrated its unwillingness to reach agreement during the current round of talks. But the union
yeah, we're in Cornwall, Warren. Welcome to the stream, my friend.
A fair contract. The Ontario government is expected to reveal details next week of its plan to move more surgery into private for-profit clinics. The government says this is how to reduce the backlog for hip and knee replacements.
40, this will be 60.
But critics warn the plan will only harm the public.
80, 90. I'll give him $100 for today.
Talking about this last year as part of a broader plan to alleviate some of the pressures on the healthcare system.
I'll end up giving him $100. Hi, H.
Expanding the role of what are known as independent health facilities in Ontario. They already exist. And the Ford government has talked about sending more surgeries to those clinics instead of having them done.
They're getting buried again? Sierra, dude.
Again, to alleviate some of the pressure, they say, on hospitals. But no details have been provided yet.
Yeah, so I'll end up giving him $100 for today. What is this guy doing? Oh, he's trying to turn in. Rip. Oh, he made it. He won't drink Hennessy. He'll drink Laker. He drinks Lakers. Laker is the beer he likes. 5.5. It's fucking strong. We got him a Snickers, one of the big ones. It's like 2 Snicker bars in one. He already ate it, and he's been sipping on that Coke. Carling Ice, yeah, Carling Ice and Laker are the two. He just picked up some Laker the other day, but Carling Ice is another one he drinks. Hopefully he's got gas. So we got one more around the corner here, and then we got to go all the way to the north end and do the last one there. Yeah, probably 7 or 8 o'clock we'll be finished. How do I keep track of them all? In my head. That's why I kind of have to be here. Oh, this guy just walked down the street to get a bag of milk. Oh shit, you see that? He was not happy about that. Oh, dang. Dang. Papa tells. You gotta watch out for the neighborhood. $30,000, Faithless. $30K. I thought it was 30. I thought it was 30. I'm almost positive, but close enough. Close enough. Cold coffee, anyone? What are we gonna name the company? We won't. Landon blows. What's up, Girth? My hand is numb. Now what? Now we wait. We're gonna have to go back around to the other contracts too and check for the plow. So we'll do this next one. We'll circle back to those. Spend 10-15 minutes there and then we'll go do the last one. And then I'll pay my dad. I don't know if he thinks he's getting paid today or not, but he is. I make this much today. Ah. Yeah, we keep the customers happy. And I don't have to work, well, still having to sit here. I'd rather be working, brother. I'd rather be working than sitting here. You know? I'd rather be out there fucking banging them out. Plus, if it was me doing it, we'd probably be done by now instead of having like 3 more to go. I am working, I'm sitting. I'm supervising, bruh. Figure it out, dude. Plus, we did get that big dono earlier. Shout out to Clee. Shout out to Snurt. We got a few... what's up, Janny? I didn't see you in here. No, it's not like this is hard work, but, you know, it's certainly not sitting at home. It's certainly not sitting at home. No, I'm not a troublemaker. I'd be all whacked out on edibles right now. Is exactly what I would be. I would be 3 sheets to edibles. That is 100%. All right, should we go check on Papa Tell's out there? I feel like we should.
How you doing?
Good, you?
Not bad. Your shoulder?
Yeah, I had surgery on Wednesday.
Oh, fuck.
So I got the ringer in there now.
Oh, shit. What's that? Oh, yeah?
Yeah, so he's helping out there, and it is what it is.
That's it. Like you know us, we'll get everything out of the way.
Yeah, no, that's great. That's great.
And we don't push you, we know how it is.
Appreciate it very much. You should be there almost done. Yeah,
No, he just told us to bring our cars back.
I'm just kind of supervising and making sure all the houses get done. And
Okay, let me get out of the way.
Yep, no worries. I'll get you like $100 for today.
So just go ahead.
Yeah, I'll follow you. wait for him. No, Frosty doesn't live down the road from here. We're in the East End, bucko. Frozen. I gotta pee again. You want to come here for a sec? So like it's pretty much done by the looks of it. Like if you just pass up here and up here, I don't go all the way wide. Like go to here and then just like, cause there's this little, it's frozen in there. So go on this side of it and just to like here, just like, you know, it's not a, no, go all the way to the back. It's a hose. It's all frozen in. So just try and go around that and right to the back of the. How's your hands?
Good.
Yeah? How you feeling?
Good.
He does need a beer. I gotta pee again. How many people do we have on the stream, chat? It's pretty good. I appreciate all 17 of you for hanging out, man. Oh shit, he hit something. Didn't break a shear pin. I gotta pee again. Just peeing right on the side of the road. What's up, not a drug dealer? How are you? Whew. 2 big peas today. Brr. What's up with you? Not a drug dealer. How are you? Normally I don't even pee once. That's 2 peas. It's just all this sitting around, I guess. I've been drinking more. It's very normal, yeah. It's very normal, dude. Oh, almost pushed you guys right out of the holder. I'm used to that doing construction. Pissing outside. Hate to ask the customer to use their bathroom. Hate it. Well, sometimes if you gotta, like in the city or something, if you're on a job site and you gotta shit, just go to the fucking McDonald's or something. You know, just leave the site and go take a shit in a public bathroom. But if you're in the country or something, then it's understandable. I've done it where there's not a public bathroom nearby. Oh, Jesus. But if there's a public bathroom nearby, then you just go there. You know, Snert, I gotta say, I've never shit in the street, even when I was homeless. So kudos to you, bud. Even when I was homeless, I never had to shit in the street. So, you know, if you're asking me, I'd say that's a friggin' accomplishment. Snort is funnier, dude. Snort Gonzo. Snurdy baby. My shoulder hurts right now. I'd say like a 4 or 5 out of 10 for pain. It's not that bad. I just took a pill like 20 minutes ago, so give that another 20 minutes and it'll be fixed. No, I haven't done anything. I've been in the sling all day. I think it's supposed to hurt a little bit. It's just the end of the driveway here. The yellow one, yeah.
Chris Brown, CBC News, Kyiv.
Israel's new government has been in office for just 2 weeks, but one of its first orders of business was to radically shake up the court system. Critics, including the country's chief justice, have labeled the reforms an attack on democracy. Today, Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu defended the proposed changes. Iris Mackler reports from Jerusalem.
It's a protest you don't see every day. Lawyers on the streets outside the courts demonstrating against a radical overhaul of the legal system proposed by the most hardline government in Israel's history. Yehuda Schaefer is a former government legal advisor.
The overall weight of these reforms and the way they've been presented is going to politicize the court, politicize the functions of the legal advisors, and actually take away the only checks and balances we have in our democracy.
Citizens, politicians and academics have all criticised the government's plan. In an unprecedented move, they were joined yesterday by the Chief Justice of Israel's Supreme Court, Esther Hayut. These are unrestrained attacks, such as you'd carry out against an enemy you need to vanquish, says Chief Justice Hayut. This isn't a plan to fix the judicial system, it's a plan to destroy it. There's a lot at stake for a country that maintains it's the only real democracy in the region. Israel's Justice Minister Yariv Levin argues his reforms aim to restore Israel's democracy by restoring sovereignty to its elected representatives and removing it from unelected judges. He condemns the Chief Judge's stand. He didn't hear dignity, neutrality or a balanced legal opinion, says the Justice Minister. As tension and opposition rise, Israel's Prime Minister tonight called for calm, saying the public wants legal reforms. We won't harm Israel's democracy, says Benjamin Netanyahu. Under the new rules, Parliament will be able to override court rulings by a simple majority of just one vote, giving governments power to overturn any court decision they don't like. Politicians will also be given a larger role in choosing judges. Thousands of Israelis took to the streets last weekend to protest what they fear is a real danger to democracy. Now that the Chief Justice has come out against the reforms, the country's bracing for more protests this weekend. Iris Makler for CBC News, Jerusalem.
The Trump Organization has been fined $1.6 million for running a decade-long tax fraud scheme. Former President Donald Trump's business was convicted last month of 17 felonies, including tax fraud and falsifying business records. Manhattan District Attorney Alvin Bragg says even though it is the maximum fine, it's not enough.
This type of pervasive fraud, bilking the taxpayers should be met with stiffer penalties. And so we're going to be working with our partners in Albany to have the law reflect what I think many of us see, particularly those who sat through the trial and saw the 13-year pattern of deep greed and misconduct laid bare. We should have stiffer penalties for conduct like that.
Earlier this week, a longtime executive of the company was sentenced to 5 months in jail for his role in the scheme. Alan Weisselberg was a star prosecution witness in the tax fraud case. More Canadians will not have to choose between a paycheck and their own well-being. 10 days of paid sick leave is now mandatory for workers in federally regulated industries. But there are still many employers who aren't required to give workers paid time off. As Anis Hidari explains, some companies are offering it anyway.
I did not have sick leave at all. For years, Brady Shaw worked full-time hours at a major retail chain. Even so, anytime he got sick, he had to make a tough decision. It was kind of like a toss-up between if I'm going to go in that day if I'm not feeling good because I need the money, or I have to take a day off and I would lose out on it. But with a new baby on the way, Shaw felt he needed a job that offered paid sick leave. So he's working at a faucet factory in Calgary these days. Tapmaster offers paid sick leave for its workers, but the new federal law requiring that benefit doesn't actually apply to Alberta factories like this one. The company is using the benefit to attract workers.
When people are coming from places where they don't have paid sick leave, it's definitely a bonus to them.
Tyler Pubbin is the co-owner of Tapmaster. He says the cost of paid sick leave has been minimal.
And if they're sick, they're not super productive at work anyways. If they make other people sick, it makes them less productive.
Doing all right? Okay, we'll check those other ones down the street, and then we'll go to Northwoods.
Down here?
No, this way.
Oh, okay.
Just the ends. Thank you guys for hanging out tonight. I don't know if I'm gonna go live tonight. I'm pretty fucking tired, dude. Looks like it's just these two. Oh shit, that's a big one. That's a big one there. Lots of snow on the side. Hi, T. Yeah, we had surgery 2 days ago. That is correct. I am feeling okay. Thank you. I'll turn around. He has no idea where he's going, and he's ahead of me. Attorney, we're going to Northwoods. Since 3 o'clock, 3.5 hours. Is he gonna pop out, I wonder? I wish he would have just followed me, brah. There he is. Good, we're ahead of him now. First food of the day? Nice, bro. I'm just gonna go slow down this road and wait for him. Hopefully nobody else comes. You think it's beautiful here, T? Yeah, there he comes. Good, he's behind us now. YouTuber died eating a giant Fruit Loop? What the? Really? Fruit Loop asphyxiation? Heart attack. What up, Billabong? I hope you're well, bro. I hope you're well. Pop's got a red light, so we're gonna have to wait for him. Who?
this cartoon has been so popular, we reached him in East Hampton, Massachusetts.
Well, Casey, congrats on 10 years of the On Fire comic, and of course, Question Hound. When you though, I wonder, look around at the world today, is it still fair to say this is fine?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that's the reason it's still, I don't know, relevant. People still seem to use it, you know. I try not to push it as much because I know that can be kind of annoying, but the fact that people still use it here and there, and from, you know...
Gotta clean the lens, bro.
That, it kind of struck a chord, didn't it?
It certainly did, and you don't need to push it. Yeah, you're right, people. It percolates. It comes up to the surface regularly. Can you describe what's happening in On Fire?
I don't have it in front of me, but, you know, I drew it, so maybe I can remember. It's 6 panels. Most people remember the first two, or seen the first 2 panels. It is a room on fire. There's a dog, a little brown dog, with a hat on. He looks complacent and wide-eyed, not paying attention to the room that is clearly on fire around him. And second panel, he says, "This is fine." Simply just that. The third panel keeps going. I'm okay with the events that are currently unfolding, as he, you know, still looks blankly at nothing.
Drinking his
raging.
coffee.
Drinking his coffee. He takes a drink of his coffee, and then, like, it starts to get a little grisly. His skin starts to slough off as he burns to, you know, seemingly death. He just says that's okay. Everything was going to be okay as his face melts off. At the end, that's the joke.
That's the joke, and that's the reality around us in some cases. I'm looking at all 6 panels, and you're right. A lot of times, for whatever reason, people just share the first 2, but I think the whole picture is so powerful. But as I was saying, it's not even just, you know, the hilarious image of this complacent dog with a hat and googly eyes. And then zoom in on the second panel. This is fine, period.
Yep.
Googly eyes. But just the phrasing of the third panel. I'm okay with the events that are unfolding currently. I feel like that kind of phrasing has taken off as well. And the choice to phrase it that way was interesting.
Sure. I mean, the fact that he's just sort of not there, not present at the you know, he's acting like he's not even aware of that stuff. Like, it's just like, oh, there's a fly on my hand. Oh well, that's fine, you know.
What was happening in your life, and what was happening around you in 2013?
For me personally, I was getting my medication right, and the first time in my life I started taking antidepressants, something that I just hadn't done before, and kind of scared about doing it. As an artist, I've seen a lot of people, not just artists, but other people say, like, it's going to change me, is it going to make me not who it is? And that's not the case at all. It makes you get out of your own way when you sort of figure that stuff out. But for me, it was like still new and still kind of a little scary. You know, I was 20-something. I'm from Oklahoma originally, but I moved to Massachusetts, away from family and stuff like that. So it was just kind of like, there was a lot happening, and so just like, I don't know, you know, it just felt like I was just ignoring the bigger picture, which is like how you sort of live life that is just normal for everyone to some degree.
Well, you captured the bigger picture so perfectly, but I do want to say thank you so much for sharing all of those details. I think it's important to talk about those things, and I think a lot of people listening will be helped by it, so I definitely appreciate that.
That's also just the simplicity of the comic is like, it for me, it was about working on my pills, but people see it as, it caught on maybe a year after I posted it, 2014. Posted it 2013, and in 2014 I started to notice people posting it like on Instagram as like when finals arrive, you know, like college memes and stuff like that. And I was like, okay, you know, people that helped me understand the perception of one's art. Like it might have been just a comic I had to dash off because I had a schedule for my webcomic at the time, but you know, people take what they want out of your art, you know, without your permission half the time.
Yeah, and that can be difficult, I'm sure, as someone who's creative. But ultimately, are you fine with it? That it does mean a lot to a lot of people in different ways? It can be used to mean anything, or has it been used in a way that made you uncomfortable?
I mean, yeah, it has, and like for both. Art is open to interpretation, and that is just something I would have to live with, and I'm fine with, even if the GOP Twitter account posts it as some kind of like gotcha against the Democrats one time in 2016 or something, and I was just like, well, it's a meme. Everyone uses memes, including these losers. So like, it's a double-edged sword.
Question Hound is absolutely still around. You've brought him back for your more recent cartoons, Funny Online Animals. Can you tell us more about that?
Yeah, Funny Online Animals is a strip I do with that is syndicated with King Features through their online site Comics Kingdom. It is a strip about a bunch of animals who live in a forest that came from my earlier webcomic Gun Show. And I brought in Question Hound because he was a part of that kind of like Gun Show cast. And he sort of was the de facto boss of the whole thing. Like I would write them as if they were writing the strip themselves, and so he was the one who had the money. So he was the boss who said like, all right, I want to make money from my art. Give me ideas, stuff like that. It sort of spiraled into this bigger story.
Well, thank you so much for sharing your art with us and telling us about how you're doing, Casey. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much for your time.
Casey Green is the artist behind the cartoon entitled On Fire, in which a dog says, "This is fine." He was in East Hampton, Massachusetts, and you can find that cartoon along with more on that story on our website, cbc.ca/AIH. Professor Anwesha Sarkar and her colleagues have a lot of explaining to do. Their new study suggests fundamental changes to something that is perfect, something that for many people seems at times to be the only source of joy in a harsh and pitiless world. The something they studied is dark chocolate. And if you're not already apprehensive, wait until I tell you that their experiments involved the use of an artificial tongue. The research was published online yesterday in the journal ACS Applied Materials and Interfaces. Anwesha Sarkar is a co-author of that research. She's a professor at the University of Leeds in England.
Professor Sarkar, I would have happily volunteered for this study. Why did you have to create an artificial tongue?
So, of course, many people will volunteer for eating chocolate, isn't it? But what we wanted to understand was the physics behind eating and to give quantification to what happens in the mouth at each stage. So we were more interested to understand the mechanism behind lubrication, which impacts all sorts of fields.
Crazy lady call yet?
No. People appreciate about chocolate.
Go ahead. I'm going to ask you about the tongue that you created, but I'll tell folks the title of your paper, which doesn't reveal much, Insights into the Multi-Scale Lubrication Mechanism of Edible Phase Change Materials. So this artificial tongue helped you do your research. What does it look like? How did you construct it?
It looks like a tongue. Many people say that it's not, pink in color, so it doesn't look like that. But it really looks like the tongue, particularly in the surface. So if you think of tongue, it has three main properties that affects the friction. One is it's soft. Second is it's rough. So it contains a lot of features, which is containing the taste buds. And the third is it's hydrophilic, so it's very wettable. So we did all these three using a polymer. We modified the polymer and then we 3D printed it with the right kind of features using some computational modeling. And basically the features are distributed randomly in the tongue in the same way as in a normal human being's tongue. So basically we replicated the tongue surface pretty much accurately.
It's hard to wrap your head around this tongue, if I may say, because it doesn't have a person attached to it to say this is why I like this, or that really brings my taste buds alive. So how is this artificial tongue answering the questions you were posing here?
Yeah, so the question which we started asking was basically, 2 points. Does fat content matter in the perception? That was the first question. And the second question is, like the title, say, edible phase change material. So it's basically edible, which means anything like food. And phase change means, the phase changes from solid to liquid, like chocolate or ice cream, and any food product that changes from a solid to liquid just by temperature change in the mouth. So we were interested to understand that. And what we did was we actually did it differently from others. Others always make a molten piece of chocolate, mix it with saliva and measure it. But we replicated each and every step. So the first thing is you take the chocolate, you lick it against the tongue. So we just took the chocolate piece and rubbed it against the artificial tongue surface and tried to understand, well, does fat matter? Does a 70% fat chocolate behave similarly or differently than a 99% fat chocolate? Do you understand?
And now I do, yes.
Kept on. Yeah.
Yeah, now I want chocolate also, but that's kind of every day, all the time. So what did you find ultimately?
So what we found was very, very striking. It was an exploratory research, and we were not expecting that. And what we found was it is in the initial stage, the fat content does matter. So it reduces friction quite dramatically depending upon the content of fat. But after a while, it really forms an emulsion by mixing with saliva. And it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter anymore that how much fat is there, because the fat is basically, it's in a droplet. So if you have lower fat, higher fat, it still forms a droplet. And there the perception is less dictated by the fat. So our overall understanding was, if the fat is present on the surface, it matters a lot. But deep down, it doesn't matter so much. So can we design the next generation of chocolates where we think of, making more surface-oriented fat, whereas less fat going down? You don't need throughout a lot of fat. That was the whole point.
You were looking at texture, but the taste and smell, that's all part of the experience, isn't it?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. But what we, we as scientists, we always try to look one step at a time. Of course, these all matter, but in terms of taste and smell, a lot of studies have been done, but it's the texture part which is pretty much very, very rarely studied, and which is largely due to the fact there are not many people have the right kind of surfaces to look at that and give some good indication of what is happening.
Essentially, you're saying that the fat content at this point is what's making chocolate enjoyable when it's when it first touches your tongue.
Yes, so it's a surface fat, it matters a lot, but as you keep on chewing, mixing with saliva, then the fat content doesn't matter so much.
What do you want chocolatiers to take away from your study?
My main takeaway is think about designing chocolate from the eating experience. So, chocolate has been manufactured from, I don't even remember, from age memorial, they have prepared chocolate. But the main thing, they need to think about it, what really matters. So if the fat mattered at a certain point, they can design the chocolate in that way, which matters, and take out the other bit of fat. Maybe there are consumers out there who are not taking that much amount of chocolate just because of the sheer of guilt for their waistline. So it might be interesting to think of chocolate in that way, to reduce a lot of calories, but still keep and retain the experience just by intelligently designing chocolate, by thinking about material science and tribology.
Are you a chocoholic?
I love chocolate.
Has it changed? Has this work changed how much you appreciate it?
No, of course, the full block of chocolate, when we used to do an experiment, some amount we ate it as well, so it was fun.
Professor Sarkar, thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
Take care.
Bye-bye.
Anwesha Sarkar is a professor of colloids and services at the University of Leeds. We reached her in Leeds, England. I see you've noticed my hockey memorabilia. Yes, that is a clear puck commemorating a hockey game I liked. Is that water inside? Is that what you asked me? No, that's not water. It's melted ice from the very arena in which the hockey game I liked was played. What? Well, yes, technically melted ice is water, but I don't think you get it. This is important hockey water because it is the former ice upon which players put their very skates and saliva. Now you understand why a transparent puck containing melted ice from arenas where important hockey games took place is such a terrific souvenir, and therefore why William Grondin of Pennsylvania was so excited when he came up with the idea in the late 90s. He called it Slice of the Ice, although melted arena ice is pretty gross, so it would have been more accurate to call it like a little of the spittle, or a glob of the gob. Still, imagine Mr. Grondin's horror when he saw someone else marketing transparent hockey pucks containing melted ice. And even worse, that it was the gargantuan sports memorabilia company Fanatics Incorporated. So understandably, he sued. And unfortunately, this week, a Pennsylvania judge dismissed...
I just went and talked to there's an old guy across the street doing his right now.
Copyright melted ice, or water, for that matter.
So I went and chatted with him. We're gonna...
This is truly a blow to the little guy.
Do a little bit of his.
Who had really risen through the ranks. But I urge him not to give up. Mr. Grondin, don't have a meltdown, and keep having meltdowns. Here's Kim Ortle with Ice Palaces.
Okay. Yes, Vass, if you can shut down that other one, that would be great. If you could end stream on that other one, that'd be great. Thank you.
From Vancouver, this is Kim Ortle with Ice Palaces. We have to pause for a moment now, but when we come back, Charles Byrne did not want his skeleton put on display, which was a genuine concern because in the 18th century he was known as the Irish Giant, and because his skeleton did end up in a museum display. Neil will speak with a man who pushed for Charles Byrne's final wish to be respected at last. Stay tuned. I'm Chris Allen.
This is CBC Radio 1, 95.5 FM in Cornwall.
Listen.
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 Listen to the entire world of CBC audio. A full soundscape of CBC radio.
Watches are in effect.
Hit podcasts. What is that? And music playlists. All at the tip of your fingers. It's called CBC Listen, the totally free, easy-to-use app that lets you tune in anytime and hear it all here. The CBC Listen app. Download it free today.
Tonight on The National, with food prices skyrocketing, more kids are going to school hungry.
Sometimes the nutritious food is usually the most expensive food.
Overwhelmed school breakfast programs face ballooning demand. Join us on Canada's Newscast, tonight at 10:30 in Newfoundland, on CBC and CBC Gem.
From CBC News, The World This Hour, I'm Gavin Day. Conservative leader Pierre Poilievre is taking some heat for a speech he gave today in Winnipeg. The event
This
was
is for
hosted by
Papa?
the Frontier Centre, a right-wing political think tank whose members have denied the impact of Canada's residential
This is for
school
Papa
system.
Tells.
Tom Perry has more.
Thank you very much for that warm Manitoba welcome.
We're just going to help out the old guy across the street for free. As soon as he's done this little strip.
Throated attack on Prime Minister Justin Trudeau. He will never fix them, and that is why we need to replace him with a new government that will work for the people. Poilievre speaking to the Frontier Centre.
Are Canadians being told to...
And then after this, that means I've paid my dad $400 this week for work. So that's pretty good. It's like a week's worth of income. beer and a toke. He's going to have a beer and a toke, chat. Alright. Well, I put $400 in Dad's pocket this week, which is nice. And probably maybe $500 in mine. Not sure. Not much more than what he got, that's for sure. And we're done for the day. Until 10. GG indeed. GG indeed. So, I'm still torn on whether I'm going to stream tonight. I probably should. But we'll see. It's 7 now. It'd be like 3 hours from now. I probably will, but no guarantees, no promises on fucking anything. So yeah, you might see me at 10, you might not. You might see me earlier than 10, you might not. Oh, that was a good fart. I'm gonna go home and eat, relax a little bit, and make a decision on whether or not I'm streaming. So, I appreciate everybody for tuning in and hanging out with me and Papa all day. We got it done, 7 o'clock. So that's like what? It's 4 hours. And I put $100 in his pocket. So, yes sir, Coke Sonic, Tarny, Faithless, Vass, Snurdy Baby, anyone else that's in chat, I appreciate you guys. One more fart for the road. Oh, that was a good one too. And yeah, I'll catch some of you guys at 10 if I choose to go live, and if not, I'll see you when I see you. Appreciate you guys. Take care. Comb your hair. Still live? Hello? Honda Civic. What did I just say? It's not letting me end. Alright, I'm gonna have to turn my phone off. Vass, the stream is not going to end on its own. If you would be ever so kind, a few minutes after I go, after it ends, if you can just manually end it, I would appreciate that. It's the stream that never ends. No, I'm on the highway heading home. So I'm going to turn my phone off. Hopefully that ends the stream. And yeah, I'm going to go home and wipe. So I appreciate you guys. I'll see you in a little bit, maybe. Powering off.